You get no preamble. We're here. Hi. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I am late. I am late. I am very, very late. I totally didn't think that today was the Minecraft festival in Sonic Cross Worlds. Had that ready to stream, and then upon opening the game and testing everything for stream, realized that the festival was not open until tomorrow and didn't care to waste my time streaming that when I could have just done that the next day. So, back to my original plan of playing Honkai Star Rail. Hello, made new clips last night. I saw. Thank you, Escape. I appreciated those clips. Thank you very much. I have to look at them still, but it did notify me of it. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Escape. Welcome in, everyone who is lurking or doing anything of the like. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, wielder of the celestial tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. How are we all doing today? Okay. So, like I said before, I wanted to stream more Honkai Star Rail today, which is what I'm doing. However, I thought that the Minecraft Cart event in Sonic Crossworlds was happening today, the festival. Turns out my information was wrong. The character of Minecraft Steve drops today. The actual event doesn't happen until tomorrow, which, you know, kind of threw me off. Because I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm going to stream Sonic Crossworlds today, and we're just going to grind that there battle pass until we're done. That was not the case. That was very much not the case. I was wrong. I was very wrong. So then I had to, like, reboot my entire plan. And here we are. Hope everyone has been doing well. Nothing much has changed since the last time I streamed for you guys. What new has been happening? What new has been happening in the span of 24 hours? Yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. But last time, when we played Honkai Star Rail, we were Adventurine, and we tried to sell drugs to a whole bunch of children. We're in the dreamscape, things are getting weird, things are getting wonky. I want to finish the story. Well, I finished in time. You finished work? So now here. You finish work? You're free from work? Is that it? Nah, you're not free from work, are you, buddy? Oh, fuck no. Aw. Damn. It's okay, bro. We'll be playing Crossworlds tomorrow. We'll be playing the Minecraft of Steves tomorrow. It must be annoying as hell to play that game today. It's nothing but Minecraft characters. Crit Roll campaign for first episode. Nice. I still need to, like, actually sit down and watch Critical Role, but, like, I'm real with myself. I know I'll never have enough time to watch, like, 8 episodes of Critical Role a day. Like, and those things are, like, 60 episodes plus, 100 episodes. Like, there are 4 campaigns, though. That is crazy. All I know about is, Vox Machina. There's Vox Machina. There's the Mighty Neigh. And then, yeah, just listen to it. Just have it on in the background. Like, don't even care if I'm, like, paying attention to every word or not. Just, like, have it on constantly. On loop. Is that what you're suggesting? Treat it like a podcast. I could treat it on like a podcast. Just have it on in the background while I'm doing shit. That is a possibility. I literally listen to it as I work. Yeah. The thing is, when I'm at work, I'm either watching, like, streamers, I'm either watching streams, or I'm watching episodes of Digimon, or, like, TV, or shit like that at work in the background. Also, it is 9. Mighty 9. Alright, not to be confused with the shit game Mighty Number 9. Gotcha. Why does it play that song twice? No, I don't want that. Actually, I never listened to this song. Try this before. But yeah, I might try that. Because I'm still watching Digimon. I'm still watching the Digimon anime. I think, halfway done the 2nd season of the series with the new characters, and now we're at the part where we're dealing with a bug woman, a very, I don't want to say attractive bug woman, but I'm pretty sure she was the awakening for a lot of people's arachnophobia or arachna attraction. English dub or sub? Oh, I'm watching the dub all the way, my friend. I'm watching the dub. It's not great. Like, the voice acting for the Digimon dub is good, but boy howdy, the writing just does not give a fuck. The writing does not give a shit. It is making jokes and references to pop culture shit that happened in like the early to late 90s. It is so dated. It is so much a product of its time. It's charming. It's charming, but I definitely think in terms of dub, the Pokemon anime is more timeless than the Digimon anime. Like, that's the thing about when you have a property and you decide to inject nothing but pop culture references in it. It's funny for the time being, but it has an immediate, like, bad with, like, the payoff in the short run is great, but in the long run, you're kind of screwing yourself because, like, decades later, when new people try to get into it or old people return to it, they're not going to know half the shit that you're making a joke about. Fox Kids in a nutshell? Oh, 100%. Fox Kids in a nutshell. They didn't do that for some of their cartoons, though. They didn't do that for Batman, the animated series. If that one, you know, counts. Or Justice League. They didn't add references to my knowledge. The only good thing I'm thankful for Fox Kids was Goosebumps, even though I didn't watch the show. Oh, I watched the fuck out of Goosebumps. I loved Goosebumps. Goosebumps was my shit back in the day, and I was a little chicken shit. I was scared of everything as a kid, but man, I loved to test myself. Old? How dare you call me old? How dare you? I am in my prime as my back and everything hurt. I ain't old, you're old, Grandpa. But yeah, I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark, and I loved Goosebumps. Those were my shit back in the day. Good ass shows. Really good shows. I especially loved the stories that had like really bad endings. Like you know how most of these stories would normally end with like the kid coming out on top, or like everything's okay, the kid wakes up, he's with his family, and everyone holds hands, and you know, they learn a valuable lesson. Nah, fuck that. I love the endings where like the character meets the monster and then they just get fucked, or they get possessed, or some bad shit happens to them and they get locked into like a shitty situation that they're just like immediately going to die in. That shit was always the fun part. You know? My favorite one was like the pumpkin episode where like monsters were wearing masks or some shit like that. And then like the kids were trying to help these aliens or whatever out. And then they found out that all the missing people that were showing up around their city were a direct result of the aliens that they were, you know, trying to help. And when they take off their mask and say, hey, yeah, they tasted delicious. Oh, don't worry. We'll be back next year to feed again. Don't lock your doors, okay? That was like, oh, that was such a good thing. That was such a good episode. I watched Goosebumps to some extent. I wish I had bought the books back then. Funny enough, I have a whole collection of Goosebumps books. Not from me though. They weren't mine. They were my older brother's. So like he had Goosebumps and I had Winnie the Pooh, since I was younger than him. So yeah, I was destined to be bare-coded no matter what I chose in my life. It was given to me. Winnie the Pooh was what I was given. 60 plus Winnie the Pooh book. Did I read them? Yeah, I read some of them. They're children's books. Damn, those shows are fucking dated, my guy. Yeah, I know, but they were good. They were good. I wish they brought back children's horror again, but they just haven't been able to replicate it, you know? I think they tried to bring back Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps, but it just never really took off like they used to. And don't even get me started on the Goosebumps movies. Those were terrible. I did not like the Jack Black Goosebumps films. Or like spooky stories to tell in the dark. Nah, wasn't my thing. I'm thankful for Canada for those two horror children's shows. Oh yeah, listen, I'm Canadian. Jack Black? Yeah, you don't remember the Jack Black Goosebumps? Steve. I walked into that one. I walked right into that fucking one. I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. As I was saying, yes, I fully understand that Canada doesn't always create the best media, but We do know how to scare the shit out of our children. That is one thing we have. We have that British sense of humor where we just completely try to traumatize children at a young age. It helps them learn. La 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 lava, chicken, Steve's lava chicken. No, it's spicy as hell. Ooh, mamacita. Something. I forgot the words. The haunted mask episode was horrifying. The floating, yes. The floating, flying heads chasing down Carly Beth was scary. Yes, those were some good ass episodes. And when it comes to Are You Afraid of the Dark, I love there was that one episode where like the kid died by accident or some shit like that, and he got replaced with like he got confused with some other old dude who was supposed to die, and it had Gilbert Gottfried in it, and he kept trying to like shove the kid into the afterlife. And then when he finally succeeded, like God or some shit threw this kid back and said, "It ain't your time." And then he got fucking mad at Gilbert Gottfried. And then there was also an episode where a kid almost got downloaded into a computer virus. A kid almost got possessed by a computer virus. Crazy ass shit. Whoever told you that you don't read in your last stream, tell them you had Goosebumps. Okay, well here's the thing. I didn't read Goosebumps. I watched Goosebumps, so technically, they're still right. Children's media has agendas nowadays, specifically Netflix having rainbow agenda. Well, whatever it is. I think children's shows nowadays, I mean, they're hit and miss. They're hit and miss. They're very, very hit and miss. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. I think it takes a special show to stand out, but even then, it's always has that problem of you get one season and then it's dead. That's always the sad thing lately. Netflix used to be the king of animation, and now it just kind of it's fizzled and it's out. Now it's indie animation. Now it's The Amazing Digital Circus, Has Been Hotel, and Witch of Guinevere, which is a show I need to watch yet. Still, I've heard nothing but good things from Witch of Guinevere. Speaking of British humor, been getting back a bit into Doctor Who. Some of those episodes are hilarious. Oh, which series are you on? Are you on David Tennant's era? Are you on Matt Smith's era? Are you on the one chick that nobody seemed to like? Okay, so here's the thing. I stopped watching Doctor Who. I watched the entirety of the new season, which I thought was genuinely okay. It was okay. I forgot his name, but he was okay. I liked this Doctor. Tennant back in 2005. Ooh, David Tennant. That is definitely the most popular series. That is definitely the most popular one, next to Matt Smith. I liked Peter Capaldi, or Capaldi, or whatever his name, the old one, the one where he's an old man, a bitter, very jaded old man. That's the one I liked. And the thing is, when I liked him, nobody did. Everyone treated him like he was the worst Doctor because he came after Matt Smith. I loved him because I liked the idea of a jaded Doctor. We've had a happy-go-lucky one for so long. I like one who was just straight up like, I've seen this shit before, I'm tired of dealing with it, I just want this to be the last time it ever happens again. Of course it didn't happen, but like, I think his Doctor was really profound, and nobody really appreciated it until after his Doctor ended, which was such an annoying piss off. He was such a good Doctor, and I think Missy was a great master. Like, great versions of these characters. And I especially loved when he is on his last episode and he even screams out, he says, I don't want to die. I don't want to become someone else. Like, he's that acknowledgement that, okay, I wonder if these Doctors hate the idea of becoming somebody different. Do they feel it? Are they there? Is it their personality still there, or are they just kind of like shoved in the background? Is it like what's it called? Not Us. Is it called Get Out, where like they're in the sunken place watching their new personality take over? No, but I liked that episode. I liked that his ending. It was very much embracing and fearing death in his way, you know? I don't want to die. I don't want to become someone else. I don't want to keep going. I don't want this to keep happening. I want to just be me. And then he accepts it and he gives a speech to himself while he's regenerating, you know? Be kind, be good to other people, do this, do that. That's the only lesson I'm going to give to you. And then the new version of him comes out, you know? Which, I didn't like the female Doctor's era. I really didn't like the female Doctor's era. I really, really didn't like that one. But I heard it got better, kind of near the end. My whole thing is, because I finished watching the new Doctor, I'm planning on going backwards. So I'm going to watch the special where David Tennant becomes the Doctor again. And then after I watch that, I'm going to watch the female Doctor's era. And then I'm going to go back and I'm watching them all in reverse order. I really want to do that, you know? So I'm going reverse regeneration. That's my plan. I will never forgive Netflix for canceling Inside Job. That was a sad one. That was really... I watched the first season of Inside Job. I liked it. I never saw or finished the second season. Not because I thought it was bad, but because I thought it was just didn't grab my attention. It is a shame, though, that it canceled it. Netflix has done that with everything. Netflix's new motto is, let's make 2 seasons, which is actually just 25 episodes, and just chop them up in half because it saves them money. Hold on, let me just change this. There we go. Yeah, let me just, so Netflix's whole plan is, let's release 25 episodes, chop them up into 2 13-minute episodes, say it's 2 seasons, and then cancel it. It's brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, that's their plan, and Netflix has been where animation goes to die sometimes. And if you're an anime fan, you know, I hope you enjoy your, you know, series not being out until, like, it's finished airing in some cases. I'll never forgive them for what they did to Glitch Techs. I'll never forgive them or Nickelodeon for what they did to Glitch Techs. That one still hurts me. That one still hurts me deep down. Oh yeah. And then Tennant came back. Tennant has come back at least 3 different times. Or maybe 4 if you count the films. David Tennant does not ever fully leave. And you know what? Bless him for it. Because he's a great Doctor, and you know he really loved the role, because he wouldn't keep coming back if he didn't love it. I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 times. He's come back 4 times. He loves the job, and they love working with him. I doubt anyone really, I doubt anyone liked the female Doctor. I'm sure there's, like, some people, like, maybe 1 or 2. But boy, it just... I think what really made me stop watching, her, like, the female Doctor's era, is when I watched an episode of it, and, like, you could clearly tell, like, 2 shots were made at completely different times, and they were shot, and they just didn't care, because in one shot, her hair was completely messy, and then in the very next scene, her hair is completely prettied up and nice, and then it would keep going back and forth between super messy and super pretty, and at that point, I just said to myself, if they don't give a shit to make sure this is, like, cohesent, why should I give a shit to watch it? I also didn't give a shit that she had this whole thing of, we can't kill this giant fucking 10-foot tarantula because it's a life and every life is precious. So we have to make sure the tarantula doesn't die even though it's killing everyone in the hotel. At that point I was just like, why am I siding with the villain who wants to kill the tarantulas over the Doctor? This is a stupid plot. A lot of the Doctor's, like, first season, the female Doctor's first season was like that, and I was just like, nah, I'm not watching this anymore. So I dipped. Let's see. The special was really good. I've heard nothing but good things about the special. I saw like 5 minutes of the special, and then I got distracted with other things. So I really need to sit down and watch that special with David Tennant, where he introduces the new Doctor, and, you know, spoiler alert, bi-generation is a thing, which is like, it's pretty much the writer's way to give David Tennant a proper send-off, while at the same time continuing the story. if they wanted to. So, like, yeah. David Tennant is probably never coming back unless, like, they want to retcon that happy ending they gave him, but whatever. I think Female Doctor came out the year when Darling in the Franxx was popular. Yeah. I was still thinking, you know, funny enough, I was thinking about Darling in the Franxx today. Still don't like Ichigo. Still really don't like Ichigo. Still really pissed. Still not actually mad, by the way, but like still kind of miffed that the dude who was simping for her got with her and is technically hero sloppy seconds. Not happy about that. Don't think she deserved anyone for that behavior, but you know what? It is what it is. Say what you want about 02, but hey, at least she stuck to one man through the entire shit. What did she give him an STD? Probably yes. Yeah, not even probably. He 100% gave him an STD. 100%. But you know, at least she was faithful. He said he is staying away for now. For now. Yeah. Give it time. Give it time. I give it like maybe 2 years. Maybe like 2 years before he comes back. He's gonna come back. He always comes back. Honestly, since we're talking about David Tennant, I loved him in DuckTales as Scrooge McDuck, and I'm very sad he never became the permanent voice of Scrooge McDuck. Because honestly, I think his version of the character was great. And it is a damn shame that Disney canceled DuckTales, because we could have had the Disney Saturday morning cartoon lineup coming back. They had plans. They tried to make a cartoon cinematic universe with them all, but unfortunately it got canceled, and the backdoor pilot for Darkwing Duck never took off. It's sad because, you know, people want it. People wanted it, but nobody showed up to actually watch it. Oh, hello, Kylie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, we were talking about David Tennant's DuckTales. There was an abridged nutshell version about that. I think Giguk made it. Oh, you know what? I probably need to watch that. I probably either did watch it and forgot about it, or like I'll look it up one day. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, a lot of people were divisive with that ending. But yes, Kylie, yeah, we were talking about David Tennant's DuckTales era. We were talking about it. I really enjoyed it. I think DuckTales has probably been the greatest cartoon that came out of Disney in the recent years. I mean, that's not really setting the bar high, considering, you know, there's not a lot of cartoons out on Disney that haven't gotten canceled. But it was such a fun experience. They had such good lore building. They had like references to all. That is loud. Fuck. Thank you, Panty and fucking stalking. You're an asshole for that one. You're an asshole for that one. You're an asshole. You know what? Screw you. Just for that, Jet Black. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not playing that on stream, mostly because it involves the anime from Trigger, and I don't want this VOD to get nuked, because I showed a little bit of the anime. Like, I show 5 scenes of the anime, and this thing gets fucking nuked. I'm not worrying about that. But it will be open on a different tab, Xscape. I will watch it in my spare time. Thank you. I miss my wife, the Owl House Kodiak. I miss her a lot. I miss her too. Disney must be so happy that, you know, Dana Terrace decided to create. I would sound like fucking. I don't know why I sound like I had a speech impediment for a second. Disney must be so happy that they created Witch of Guinevere. So much so that Disney decided, hey, we're looking to create an animated movie about a witch who is trying to fit in. Totally not the Owl House, by the way. We totally don't regret canceling that one and screwing the creator over, where they created Witch of Guinevere. I miss the Owl House too. At least it got the best ending it could have gotten with what they were given. You know? It was able to wrap up the story as best it could. And I'm glad they did. Like 3 TV specials, That's more than anyone in the animation industry could say they got. So, even if it wasn't on the best terms, she at least got to have her cake and sort of eat it too. But yeah, Knights of Guinevere, yeah. That's her. If the Owl House 3 season 3 episode TV movie special thing was her swan song away from Disney, Knights of Guinevere is her fuck you to Disney. It's her middle finger. Like, Alex Hirsch will have his press conferences where he shit talks the mouse. Dana Terrace will be like, nah, I'm just gonna create something that's exactly what I made at Disney, but make it more popular. Unfiltered, this is my creation. Yeah, it's her Disney nuke. It is her Disney nuke. They are crying for what they did. And I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. I still need to watch Witch of Guinevere. I am behind on a lot of my TV animation. I have not been keeping up with Amazing Digital Circus. I think I'm like 2 episodes behind on that one. I think Hell of a Boss is taking a hiatus right now, so I'm okay on that one. But I still have to watch... I'd love to try and watch Murder Drones. I want to watch Murder Drones. I want to watch Knights of Guinevere. And I also want to watch Amazing Digital Circus. Pretty much anything that comes from that studio that creates all that shit, I need to watch. I've heard nothing but good things. I think like everything that studio makes has been a huge smash hit. Also, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Homestuck to come back? Because I believe Visipop is creating the Homestuck continuation. A Homestuck animated TV show. Y'all ready for that one? Y'all ready for the Homestuck fans to come back? What is this? What is with this playlist? Alright. I am just... Actually, no, it's Iron Mouse. Fuck yeah. Anyway. Still wild that it is coming back. It is wild because it's been like close to 2 decades. It's been close to 2 decades, hasn't it? When did Homestuck come out? Let me look this up. When did Homestuck come out? Homestuck. 2019, 2009. 2009. So yeah, it has been almost 2 decades. It's been almost 2 decades since Homestuck came out. That is kind of crazy. And now you're gonna see a lot more cosplayers coming back, bro. You thought we were out? Nah, we're going back in. Speaking of what to watch, Cody, I'm adding to be Hero X to our watch list. Oh, didn't you say you watched that with your friend? I'm down for watching with you though, buddy. I am finally going to be adding Samurai Champloo to my watch list. It's now at the tippy top of my list. Because everyone in my chat, all of you guys have been telling me to watch Samurai Champloo, and I've been watching my friend stream Ghost of Yotei, which, crazy enough, Ghost of Yotei looks so much fun, even though I'm not gonna lie, Ghost of Tsushima looked better in terms of, overall gameplay. But it has a mode in it where it takes out the animated, it takes away the ambient sound and it replaces it with lo-fi music. And when you're in a battle, it's more intense lo-fi. And it's created by the guy who made Samurai Champloo. So the dude who made the Samurai Champloo soundtrack created that. Yeah, it has a Samurai Champloo mode. It's so fucking cool. Like, why don't other studios do that? It's such a cool thing. Like, why have this giant open world where everything's this ambient sound where you could be having lo-fi music playing in the background and make it so much more relaxing? If I'm going to be spending most of my time in some giant-ass sandbox, I at least want to feel relaxed while I'm doing it. Feel more like an adventure, you know? Hell yeah. It's pretty cool. It reached so far that even my mom's coworker recommended it to her. So I felt extremely giddy when watching it with her. Oh, are you talking about Witch of Guinevere, Kylie? I don't have an opinion as Homestuck never really crossed my feed. It never crossed my feed either. It's just been one of those things that's always been in the background. So like when I went to conventions, I'd always see people dressed in like gray and have horns on. And my parents would ask me, "Hey, where's that from?" And I'm just like, I don't know. Later on, I would figure out it was Homestuck, and I'm like, oh, okay. About Knights of Guinevere. Okay, okay. Yeah, Knights of Guinevere, it's really popping off. Everyone is talking about it. It really blew up. She was showing it to... Oh, she was showing it to me, brother. Huh. She was showing it to me. Oh, wait, she was showing it to me? Like your sister, your friend? I swear to you, they said they want to just animate all styles. Oh. Yeah, I've seen the craziness. I've seen the craziness. I've seen like bits and pieces of the anime where it goes into 3D, then 2D, then a whole different art style, and then a completely different animation style. That show is like the amazing world of Gumball if it collided headfirst with My Hero Academia. Like, that show must be expensive as fuck, man. Expensive as fuck with all the episodes, with all the animation styles they're using. But damn, is it pretty? Is it pretty? First game has Kurosawa film mode. Okay. Made it like his movies black and white. Oh, okay. So the first game has black and white mode, like a samurai movie. But in Ghost of Tsushima, they have the lo-fi mode, the Samurai Champloo mode. That is so cool, man. That makes me want to play that game even more. Oh my god, if only I had... I'm not buying a PlayStation 5, fuck that shit. But I can't wait for it to come to PC so I can play it in like maybe 4 years. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. Made it like his movies black, white, and red. Kind of wild how her Russian voice actress is voiced by Peppa Pig herself. Really? Really? Voiced by Peppa Pig. That is a funny one. Peppa Pig. Well, you know what? Voice actors are contracted to do a whole bunch of different roles, and you know what? Good on her for having that kind of range. There should be a reference in the Russian dub where she's just like, I don't know, here's Daddy Pig, and then she's just like, there's a pig. You know? One of those things. She does one of those things, you know? I'm sorry if that sounded gross. I'm doing a pig snort. My friend showed it to me. It is crazy how good it was. Literally, a fight scene went from CGI to 2D and then had one-piece impact frames and all. That is so cool. That is so cool. I want that. Oh, I want to watch that. That seems to be the talk. I feel like it's probably going to be anime of the year. Because, you know, anything that everyone talks about that has that crazy animation style is going to be anime of the year. I'm not shocked at all. I'm not shocked. And I can't wait for everyone to start loving it, and then people are going to start hating it because it's too popular. And then everyone starts to shit on it, like they shit on like My Hero or Solo Leveling when that came out. That would be one... Oh, no pig snorts were heard? Okay, hold on a second. So it's like, hold on. I gotta turn off... Like, let me turn off my thing so you can hear it properly. So it's gonna be like Daddy Pig, and then it's gonna be like... There you go. I had to turn off my noise reduction for that. And I am 100% certain a character's power literally changes the animation style. That is so cool. I love meta humor like that. I love it when shit gets meta. Or like it breaks the fourth wall. Hey, say what you will about Deadpool. I love that shit. I love that sense of humor where it's like self-aware. It's like my superpower causes me to like break the fourth wall. I erase you from existence. Wasn't there a fight scene? I swear to God, I saw like bits and pieces of this where this guy, he turns the villain or he turns the person he's fighting into 2D. He's 3D. He crumples him up into a piece of paper and then he throws that piece of paper into either the trash can or the ocean. Wild shit. X literally does that. Yeah, that's so crazy. For me, I shit on My Hero because the end felt like it dragged on and on and on. I still need to finish My Hero Academia, but I don't want to. I don't want to finish My Hero Academia, but I feel like I've invested so much time into it that I should eventually finish it. But I know the ending is shit, so it makes me not want to finish it. That's the thing. I got to the Redestro arc. I'm a little bit past that, where like the villains do their invasion shit and the heroes are about to like go into their base and shit like that. And then I stopped. Show stopping. You should audition for the next installation of Bad Piggies and the Angry Bird spinoff. God help me. If it pays me, I'll do it. I'm not gonna turn a blind eye. I am a starving voice actor. I need money. Thank you, please. Don't give me money. That is not a cry for help. That is a joke. He threw him into the river. What is this song? Hold on. We need better music. I don't like these songs. I do not like these songs, even though it's the Hertus theme. Where we going? 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 Come on, come on, come on. Give me something. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something. Hey, cool. Cool. Awesome. So yeah, he threw him into the river. Like, this guy might actually be a god. If you're able to do that kind of shit, yes, you are a god. There might be so much more going on with X that we don't know about, and I cannot wait to find out when we watch it together, my friend. Let's all blame Shonen Jump for the terrible endings, except for AKA. That's on them. AKA, except for AKA. What is AKA? Akami ga... No, that's Akami ga kill. I don't know what that is. I think the worst thing that Shonen Jump has ever done was screw over the Bleach author. That was probably the worst thing that I remember them doing. Like, the Bleach author was actively getting shit on by Shonen Jump to the point where he just stopped giving a shit. Like, you could just see him lose his passion. Aka the Oshi... AKA the Oshi no co-creator. Okay. Except Aka, that's on them. Okay, yeah. The Oshi no co-creator, yeah, that's for sure. That's them. That's on them. That's 100% on them. We've talked about Oshi no Ko and how that is a tragedy, a train wreck, which I cannot wait to watch when it's animated. Oh boy, I can't wait to watch that shit when season 3 comes out. It's gonna be watching an active train crash, and I'm gonna have my popcorn watching this shit turn to ash. But yeah, the biggest shame I think that ever happened to Shonen Jump was when the not My Hero Academia creator, the Bleach creator was actively getting shit on by Shonen Jump, mixed with the crunch times that he was getting and how bad it was for him. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it was a toxic relationship on both of their parts, but it is sad to see how Bleach kind of rushed its ending, and also the detail that he used to add into his manga slowly start to fade out, where it's nothing more than just white text and oh wait, not white text, but like a white background with black text. Quite literally, that is some of the chapters of Bleach. At that point, I feel bad for the fans, because they got shit on. I'm just excited for when Rent-A-Girlfriend animates the pool character. I have no idea what the fuck is going on in Rent-A-Girlfriend. I don't want to touch Rent-A-Girlfriend. I refuse to touch Rent-A-Girlfriend, because I know it's shit. But, no offense if you like it, but... yeah, enjoy that one, my friend. Enjoy that one. I think that one should burn in the pits of hell, but it's fine. It's just me. Excited for the chaos that'll ensue. Oh, well, you enjoy it. Can you imagine they go the Promised Neverland Season 2 route and go completely off manga, except this time it could probably save the anime? If Oshi no Ko did that, I would actually be shocked. I would be very impressed, though, if they actually could pull it off. Let me change this. I'm not getting the bangers I'm hoping for. Let's see here. Oh, cool. Perfect. But yeah, The Promised Neverland was a crazy ending, though. It was so bad that nobody wanted to put their name on the credits. They actively called themselves Alan Smithy or some shit. That's how bad it was. But, honestly, if the manga is that bad, and the creators or the people running the show see that, and they see the reception, hopefully they do just say, you know what, we're not using your ending, we're sorry, we're gonna do our own thing, we have the rights to do that, and they actually create a better ending. Will it happen? Probably not. Because in my experiences, manga animation studios taking over the story past the creator never end well. I'm excited for Chainsaw Man to get animated in current chapters, because, man, it got crazy. I'm excited for the new Chainsaw Man anime to come back. It has that character that everyone seems to really, you know, go crazy for, and I'm interested to see how they handle it. I'm very interested. I don't know anything past the ending of Season 1, so I'm excited to see how this character plays out. Will Denji finally get a girlfriend? Probably not. Like, if I remember correctly, there's a chapter in Chainsaw Man where he's literally just sitting in a fetal position, depressed because he can't jerk off. He can't jork it. Denji is a character that reflects the anime community quite a bit. A certain pocket of the anime community. Denji, my boy Denji is just a terminally online man who just wants to touch some boobs. Well, what I'm talking about is Denji being motivated by a hand. He's what now? So his motivation went from touching boobs to now getting a handy. He's slowly making his way up in the world. He literally busted a nut. What the fuck is wrong with the creator of Chainsaw Man? There's something wrong with him. I think there's something wrong with him, because what the fuck? What? Oh, some creators are just like, you know what, I'm gonna self-insert myself in this character. Some people are just like, you know what, I'm gonna actively try and cuck this character, like the Rent-A-Girlfriend creator. My man is just like, you know, I'm just gonna make the biggest incel I can and make him cool. He got jorked in an alleyway. This guy needs to seek some help. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, hello, I. Lurk because tutoring. Do your tutoring. Do your tutoring, I. I am not joking. I'm sometimes worried to read the Chainsaw Man manga because... Do you think they're gonna adapt that? Do you think they're gonna adapt like, him getting jorked in the alleyway? Because they animated... I'm sorry if you're squeamish. They animated the vomit scene. They might do it. Enjoy your lurk, I. We will be getting into Honkai Star Rail in a wee little bit. It is great. I mean, listen, I have that kind of sense of humor. I have a fucked up sense of humor. I can find that funny. I do find it funny. But my god. If I was reading this shit, I'd probably just be like, what the fuck am I reading? I hope so, because I will be laughing so hard. They have to cut away from that. You're probably just going to hear him moaning in like an alleyway. Which makes it even more funny. God damn. God damn it. Well, it's going to be fun. When does the new Chainsaw Man season come out? I think it's coming out... Is it coming out this month? I think it might be coming out this month. Let me check. I think it is this month. Let's see. Chainsaw Man. Sometime after the movie. Is the movie just updating? Is it just like the first season like summarized, or is the movie like an actual arc that they're adapting? No, okay. So it's adapting an arc. Got it. Movie is, oh, it's the Rize arc. Oh, so that's why the animation looks so good. It's the Rize arc. Understood. Okay. I'm surprised to know Chainsaw Man even continued. I'm honestly surprised because like if I'm like given my information correctly, Chainsaw Man didn't do well in Japan. It did well in America, but it didn't do well overseas, which is kind of surprising. Like it didn't do well. And from what I heard, like the animation studio Mappa had to take out a loan or some shit like that. It was like a crazy situation where they lost a whole crap ton of money from that show. So seeing that it's getting a movie and that it's continuing is kind of crazy. I wonder if it's the Blu-ray releases. I mean, because that's where a lot of anime make money, at least last time I heard. Whatever the case is, I am interested in watching it. Yeah. Hey Katsu, if you're ever up for watching the Rize arc with me, let me know, buddy. I'll watch it with you. But if not, hey, I could watch it on my own. It's a-okay. But yeah, I'm interested. I saw the first season of Chainsaw Man. I thought it was pretty cool. Weird, but cool. I'm interested to see where things go from here. Alright. But with that being said, I rambled. Let us get back to the game. So, like I said before, okay. Like I said before, last time we checked, we were selling drugs to children in the dreamscape, and bunch of bullshit happened. I have a bomb in my head, I think. We might die in 17 hours. And then I'm going to, I don't know what happens after that. So we're going to find out soon. People are not ready for Season 2. I am down to watch. Oh, hell yeah. Season 2 gets that crazy, huh? Alright. I'm interested. I mean, this guy's writing style has to be one of the more, like, I wouldn't say confusing. His writing style is very just... It makes you think. It's very... God, it's confusing isn't the word. It's like... It's a mindfuck. That's the best way I can describe it. It's a mindfuck. I don't know if anyone has heard of his story where like some chick dies and it's like he's recording this girl's life or whatever, and then when he's watching the movie of her life, he sees her there, and then the plot twist is she became a vampire, and it makes no sense. It is very I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to do it. It's like, damn, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Constructually, how a story goes, this should not be the case. I'm not listening to the full version of this. There it is. Yeah, it's like, this should be where the story goes, but what if I just hard pivot? What if I just sprinkle a little bit of reality in there, sprinkle a little bit of a shithead in here, sprinkle a little bit of a fucked up scene here, and there you have Chainsaw Man. Denji is not the kind of character who should be the main protagonist. Denji is that one dude who is a little too much like us in the real world, you know? If the main protagonist in an anime is supposed to be the perfected person, Denji is the everyman that you would find on the street that just somehow got superpowers. Denji is that one drunk guy on the street that you walk past trying to avoid, and you just gave that guy superpowers. That is Denji to a T. He's a dumbass, he gets himself in problems, he does not fix the problems, he makes it worse, and yeah, he should not be given any position of power, and he does. Anyway... and a lot of the time, yeah, and a lot of the time, it works. This guy's writing style is absolutely crazy. Alright. So... Okay, sorry. Honking the rails of the stars. Let us get into it, shall we? Alrighty. Let us get on to the main story. Let's do more of that Adventurine. Shall we?
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Will we finish the main story today? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not, but hey, at least we're gonna try. At least we gonna try. Hello, small child. Would you like some drugs? Oh, there's the bomb in my head.
What I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers. Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh shit, it's Sparkle.
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
There she is, yes.
Heard you got caught by the family? I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
There's the small chick that everyone went crazy for, understandably. She has to be an Aeon, not an Aeon, but she definitely has to be, like, chosen by a god. Maybe the god of mischief or what have you. She's the main one of 4.0? Okay.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
One of the first of the Elation Path, apparently. One of the first of the Elation Path. There's a lot more to Sparkle than meets the eye.
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
That's not ominous.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
I don't know, because I'm
Don't you
handsome.
want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
There's a bird watching us.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
Interesting.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Yeah, before you die, hopefully.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
The Penacony will get
If you're
destroyed?
really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
I'm pretty sure they're talking about us.
Go ahead. Press the button. Light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
The other mute one has to be me. That has to be the Trailblazer.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word.
Why would that be? Because we're mutes? We're mute most of the time.
Just don't let me down now, okay?
And Sparkle has been watching us. So I feel like we have a part to play in this. If I remember correctly, Sparkle did have her eye on us. We talk all the time? Ah, you're right, we're not a completely mute protagonist. But I feel like she's been watching us too, this entire time. What you mean? We technically never shut up. You're right, you're right, you're right. You're completely right. Well, neither does Adventurine, and they said that he's mute. I don't know. I still think that we have a plan. We have a part to play in this. Oh, I'm in the White Room.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Huh.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
Oh, we do? Okay. Figured as much.
Guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
Damn, he's that lucky. He's just that lucky. He's a living rabbit's foot that even other people would buy him just for their luck. I don't know why that's reminding me of the Team 4-Star skit. I'm gonna sell you for a cigarette because you're my bitch! It certainly does feel confusing when the supposed mute protag is still verbal. Yeah, Because it's like, I don't technically speak, but but I do have nothing but dialogue options, so yeah, I guess I do technically speak. I'm not mute.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go, play a game with them. If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Okay. Throw you into a pit with all my other slaves. Gotcha. For some reason, my auto dialogue button might not be working correctly. Well, that's fine. I pressed like 3 times.
Insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
Okay, I think you might be taking mute too literally for a riddle. Katsu, this is me we're talking about. The answer could literally be right in front of me, but I overanalyze it to hell and back. This is why I'm so god-awful with puzzle games, because I'm thinking 10 steps outside of the answer. This is why I'm terrible at riddles. Because my brain overthinks.
But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
Make me money.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
I'd love for that just to be $30.
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh, this is the girl that everyone wanted to be a unit in Honkai Star Rail, but never did. Like, I remember people were thirsting mad hard for this character. And then they never did anything with it. Meanwhile, Zenless is like, oh, everyone's really, like, hot and bothered over this, like, female unit, this female cat chick we made. We'll make her into a 4-star unit for everyone to have. Giga Chads. You don't even have to roll her. She's not even an S-rank unit. She's an A-rank unit. Anyone can get her. It seems his catchphrase is rooted in trauma. Yep, all or nothing. Ah, yes, I love it when my catchphrase comes from trauma. Wasn't also the case with Naruto? Believe it. Because everyone said he couldn't do anything, so I'm gonna become the best. Believe it. Remember, everyone, if you want a catchphrase, delve into your trauma and weaponize it. That's how you become a superhero and the main character.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
She's cool indeed. I think she is Serval. I'm gonna be the stupidest asshole that ever caught on Penacony. I'm gonna make sure that March 7th gets a damn aneurysm by my antics.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Oh damn, well she's gay.
Oops.
Congratulations.
She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
Next thing she says is she's single.
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy.
Hell yeah.
The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Aww.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Yeah.
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it.
Damn.
Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Damn, she is laying it on thick. She's like, hey, I do not care. I see a pretty girl, I'm flirting with it. I hear about a pretty woman, I want it. Based. Honestly based. Based bartender is based.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
What kind of alcohol represents you, chat? For me, I would definitely say it would be an apple cider or maybe, I don't know, something sweet. Maybe a rum and coke. Lost V. Devil May Cry? Nah.
Soul Glad. But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice. It's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here. Maybe it's placed here for decoration. Don't! It's no good for our drink if all shaken up.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be alright, right? Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Really? Never had proper alcohol. Okay, but eggnog. Alright.
You're right, Himeko.
I think I've had alcoholic eggnog. I think when I was a kid, I used to hate eggnog. Just from the sheer idea that someone put egg in it. I think, because back in the day, I thought eggnog was like raw egg. Like you put a raw egg in that shit and then you just drink it. Did not know that it's a process that's been taken to... Yes, there is egg in it. Of course, it's called eggnog. But, like, it goes through a fine process to make it actually drinkable, you know? I don't know why, but Katsu kind of reminds me of a Jack Daniels.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
Gotta go now. You do your thing, Escape. Thank you so much for stopping by. You have a wonderful night and a wonderful day tomorrow. See you again. I don't think I've had eggnog. I don't think I've had eggnog either. Okay.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
It's a very sweet taste. Like, eggnog is very sweet and very creamy because of the egg. Unless there's a Russian equivalent I'm unaware of. Hey, you never know. There might be. 'Tis the season, we're approaching it after Spooky Month. God, there's already Christmas decorations in my my dollar store. And, like, we're not even at Halloween yet. Halloween isn't even here, and they're already prepping for Christmas. It's actually scary. I'm like, please, God, we're not even at Thanksgiving. Can you just give us some time? Please. I can only imagine how intense that scene must be. So enemies drop gold coins even in a dream?
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way.
Okay.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack.
Can you even get drunk in a dream? That's one of those things, man. Like, can you even get drunk in a dream?
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Damn, I'll flirt with every woman except for this one.
One moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Just what I've been waiting for. How come even you,
Time is
Himiko?
running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Time to become a hentai protagonist and brainwash this girl.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get
Ow.
why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Oh, come on, Jojo. I can't be the only one thinking it. Also, hello, Jojo. Welcome in. Thank you for the bonks. Saban just said anything can be embitted. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what various emotion can brew with different drink ingredients. Try reading her thoughts. Alright, sure. So we need something that can calm her down, make her angry, sad. Let's make her mad.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Oh, okay.
I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan, will definitely appreciate it.
Are you sure about that?
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Alright, let's see where we can make you. I don't know, sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
As what? I changed the controller, by the way. We should be good. You feel an incredible mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid feeling in your object.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
I thought they changed his voice actor. Like, didn't they change Stell and Kaelus's voice actors in this game? Like, they replaced the main MCs thanks to the actor strike with another actor. It probably won't take... Oh, they did? Oh. So I'm probably not going to hear it until once I get to Amphoras, aren't I? But they probably didn't get through every line yet. Okay, because I'm like saying, this still sounds like Kaelus. Like my Kaelus. It doesn't sound like the new guy yet. I am very frightened because I don't know how that's gonna sound. And if I don't like it, I might have to switch to Japanese. I know the combat lines are different. Okay, the combat lines are already different. Okay. I don't use Kaelus. I will probably be using him for the Herta team, but like, I haven't heard the voice yet. And every time I do my dailies with him, I always make sure that the game is muted, so... No joke? Uh-huh. The voice is barely different. Really?
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage.
So it's a lot like Lycon's English voice replacement, or it just sounds just like Lycon. Like, it's one for one, just the same. People who are complaining are very nitpicky. Okay. Well, it's the gacha community, I'm not surprised.
The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey.
The tone is lighter, because shocker, people have different voice ranges. Yeah, yeah, of course. But the voice is not that huge. Okay. As long as the tone sounds similar and it's still like the same kind of like general voice, I think that's no problem. You know? Does it suck that they got replaced? Of course it does, but like, as long as it's not like a whiplash, then it's like, okay. At least it's not too jarring.
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
You'll see what I mean? Okay, okay.
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Amiki poured Pika white grape soda into your tall glass, then rims. Okay, never mind, thank you.
Talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to Ampharos before 2026.
I should
Maybe.
find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Well, I know you can check it now. Okay.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams.
Oh, okay. I'll check the voice lines.
Her
Yeah.
drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Eco white grape soda. Alright, let's check the voice menu then. He is... I skipped him, didn't I? Yep, he's right there. Information, voice. Alright.
When there's the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Okay, so that's the new voice, huh?
What kind of a life would I have lived if I didn't choose to board the Express? No. There is no such possibility.
Okay, he has a deeper register. He's definitely a lot deeper voice than the other one.
They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often.
So this is the VA Sean Mendham. Okay.
My weapon is also one of the curios of the space station. I don't know where it came from, but it must be important if it appeals to Madame Herta.
Yeah, it's a lot more laid back. It kind of reminds me a bit like Wise when he's speaking in Zenless.
Just like me, the people of Belobog are also seeing the native sky of this planet for the first...
Combat voices are also still good too. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I haven't... Okay, there it is.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. We need a strategy. No match for me. So that's how it works. Great. The more the better.
Okay.
Looks good. Is that all?
Nothing... Okay. Unlocked after treading on a new path. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. You can switch paths to others to check out the ones you used at... Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me switch him back. Let me switch him to an old path. Sure. Because you haven't used it yet. Ah, that makes sense.
Time to go on the offensive. I'm on guard. Don't lose momentum. To the finish! Fracture! Indestructible. Defend the weak. Not a scratch. I'm okay. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward! I have to keep going. I won't fall back. Nice teamwork.
It's a lot more relaxed. It's a lot more relaxed. While the other one, the other voice actor sounded more like a young shonen protagonist, this one sounds like a more relaxed shonen protagonist. Experienced, I guess. Not to say that the other one didn't sound experienced, but because he definitely did sound like a good voice actor for sure. It's just that the tone of the character feels a lot different. I feel it fits how the character acts. Honestly, yeah, it fits the goofy personality of him. Like, it fits more as to what Kalis has become after the patches, so it definitely fits. Again, shame what happened to the old VA, Hopefully they are still getting work and, you know, got some jobs in, you know, in Star Rail. But I think the new voice is okay. Because Kalos wasn't this serious thing at all. Yeah, he doesn't have a serious personality. He's very much a meme lord. I mean, for the love of God, his whole thing is like living in trash cans. Not the most serious kind of character. Yo, Gallagher.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
Alright, all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Okay. I'll have the pick as the base.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking
Wonderful.
thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
So glad. Never mind. Darling Wager, Eternal Endurance, Bright Future. Eternal Endurance.
The taste is not very intense, yet evocative. After those despicables sent Mikhail away, I found myself lost in the wilderness of my dreams. They say that even the dirt here oozes with sweetness. All I tasted was stoic bitterness.
Mikhail.
You dare try to tarnish the drink with Soul Glad? Yes, I do. I do dare to tarnish it with Soul Glad. Why not? I don't know how alcohol works. It's like, damn, this is sweet. You know, this cider tastes pretty good. You know what tastes even better? A Corona. Why not? You know what? Maybe some Jack Daniels. That's like making Jack Daniels and Coke. I mean, it might taste good. I don't know. Diluting the alcohol. Yes, I would dilute the alcohol. I don't like alcoholic drinks where I can taste the alcohol. I will fully admit it. I'm a bitch. I don't like tasting alcohol. I don't know why people like the taste of that shit. It tastes like fucking motor oil. It's disgusting. If I can dilute that shit, hell yeah. Give me the sweetest alcohol you can. And yeah, I do know the sweeter the alcohol, the less of the less alcohol content is in it. Wow, he likes fruity girl drinks. Yeah, hell yeah. Hand me the strawberry daiquiri. Give me the pina colada. Hell, give me that shit in a fancy little straw and a colorful umbrella. Fuck you. I want it. So do I, but I also like beer. Well, I appreciate that. But I don't like beer. Beer tastes like ass. I'll drink my cider all day, every day. Give me my alcoholic cider. Okay. Saying motor oil is a stretch. It tastes like motor oil. It tastes disgusting. I put that shit in my mouth. I want to spit it out. Alright? I can only drink like Corona if I dunk a whole shit ton of lemon juice in it. That's the only way. That shit has to be borderline lemonade for me to drink it. But sweet daiquiri, normal alcohol. Yes. Sweet daiquiri is better than normal alcohol. It's better. I'm sorry, I do not know how someone could have a straight beer and just be like, yeah, this is the good stuff. Oh, I love an ice cold beer. Hell no, that shit tastes disgusting. My palate is that of sweet. I used to like alcohol taste until I got myself horrendously drunk and it became, A psychological thing. Oh, it became your trigger. Okay. I think I'm the same with spiced rum. I had like, okay, I remember I was drinking with like I was drinking in the comfort of my own home, in an online environment. I was drinking online. I had 20 shots of spiced rum, 20 shots of spiced rum, and it was good. I survived. It stayed in my stomach until the next day, where I got up out of bed and I was like, huh, I feel kind of weird. And then I tried. I ran to the washroom. I kind of made it. I made it to the washroom, thankfully. Yeah, and ever since then, I'm like, yeah, if I try to have spiced rum, I just can't do it. It doesn't invoke a good feeling. It burns in my stomach. I don't know how people drink the straight vodka. That I do not know why people would do that. That is disgusting. Look, a good beer with food is great. I have to really be in the mood for it. Like, I really have to be in the mood. And it's a very rare I drink like that. Very rarely will I'll be like, damn, I crave a beer. You know? I'm a fruity drink guy, what can I say? That just tastes like rubbing alcohol. Yeah, it does. Spiced rum tastes like rubbing alcohol. I will agree. But I don't mind alcohol myself, but if I get to a point where I really notice the alcohol, I taste it, I feel the need to retch. Yeah. Like, if it isn't overpowering, I can drink it. If it's not overpowering. But if that shit's like a straight Jack Daniels or shit like that, I'm like, hell no. Put that shit away from me. I do not want it. Give me the rum and coke that's more coke than rum. Oh, I was talking about oh, okay. I was talking about vodka tasting like rubbing alcohol. I've never tried spice rum. It doesn't taste great. Does not taste great at all. Spice rum is good. Wasn't a fan of it. Wasn't a fan. My sister made me some Jello Sprite alcohol drink. That was actually kind of nice. Jello Sprite before, and it was the most sour thing I've ever tried. I would have loved that. I am a sour guy all the way. I love me some sour rum. I love me anything that's sour, so like that's my thing. Like, give me a whiskey sour. Ooh, that shit hits hard. Give me a nice whiskey sour. Just don't have like 10 of them really quickly with 3-4 fireball shots in under an hour. Jesus Christ, 3 to 4 fireball shots and you had 10 of those alcohol things? Christ. Then you might not like the taste of rum for a while. Yeah, no shit. You probably want to throw up after that. That would be disgusting. Hell no. Yikes. Hi, Cody. I like to drink here or there. I'm realizing. Hello, Katsu. I like to drink barely. Once in like a blue moon. Once in maybe 3 or 4 months. That's my limit. I am not a drinker. Especially with Japanese beers. I tried to like sake. I really did. Sake was not my thing. I tried to be a weeb and be like, yeah, I'm gonna drink some sake. And then I drank it and I was like, oh god, this tastes like crap. Again, my alcohol tolerance is just not there. Soju... No, not sake. Okay. What about soju? What was soju? I'm usually the designated driver, so I don't drink. Smart. It's nice to know that there's the reliable person. That would most likely be me, Jojo. And the few drinks I tried, I do not like. Yeah. It's very rare. That's why, again, the sweeter, the more sour, the better. I like, Asahi or, Kirin for brands of beer. Sake is alright, but only when hot. I've never tried hot sake. I've never tried hot sake. I've only tried sake cold and room temperature. I should look into Asahi or Karen though. I might look into that one. Just see if I fuck with it. I mean, hey, Thanksgiving's around the corner for me. I might just try and divulge a little bit. Try a little bit, something. I have tried soju though. Soju got me fucked up. Soju got me fucked up. Like, listen, I'm already somebody who does not drink alcohol very often. That shit is 10% alcohol. So I have 2 of those, 20% alcohol. I'm kind of knocked out. Because, like, soju is one of those things, it tastes disgusting by itself. But if you mix that shit with, like a Sprite or, like, with some ginger ale or something like that, you don't even taste it. And then it becomes dangerous because you can keep drinking it and you don't taste the alcohol. If not a fan of beer, you might not like it. Oh, I might not like Asahi or Kirin? Okay. Buddy, that doesn't equal 20% alcohol. It says 10%! It says 10% on the bottle! If I drink 2 of those, it's 20%, right? Isn't that how math works? I drink 2, that means I've had 20% alcohol? Yeah. Oh, so I'm right then. I'm right then. That's how it works, right? I'm sticking to that. But if you drink 10 cups... Okay, but if you drink 10 cups of 10% alcohol, doesn't add up to 100. Oh. Okay. If you drink 10 cups of 100% alcohol, it doesn't add up to 100%. So what you're saying is if I have 2 of those back to back, and I mix them, then what? I've had like, what, 15% in total? You didn't drink 100% alcohol like that. Okay. Damn, so basically I have a weak bitch alcohol tolerance. Good to know. Good to know. Well, you know what? I don't need to drink more, because you know what? The alcohol isn't great for your system. So you know what? I'm okay with that. You are just drinking a diluted alcohol. Oh fuck, I'm a bitch. Oh fuck, I'm a bitch. I didn't know how... Oh my god, my alcohol tolerance is that low? Shit. Oh. Oh, that's sad. How chemistry works. I wasn't a science major. Damn. Okay then. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know I'm just a weak bitch. Good to know. Damn. That kinda hurt. Huh. Well then. So what about Four Loko? Can we all agree that Four Loko will get you fucked up? Four Loko is dangerous. Four Loko is like really high alcohol context for really cheap prices. Like I've heard people getting fucked up on Four Loko. I'm sorry, we're talking about fucking alcohol. I mean, well then again, we are in a beer in the we are in a bar in the game. Like Everclear is 90% proof of by volume. Ah yes, the Everclear. the 90% Everclear. So yeah, that will kill you. That will get you drunk, like straight off the bat. I've seen people drink like 100% proof. I've even heard of like, does this even exist? 200% proof? Like I've heard of people drinking like crazy high alcohol contents like that. Contents. It also goes by volume and how much is in it, making up the percentage. Okay. Yeah. I've heard of people getting like wasted drinking like high percentages of that shit.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
200% proof is almost 100% alcohol. Okay, okay, okay. So yeah, that would definitely get you fucked up. So moonshine is also like 100% alcohol, correct? Because like it's just yeah. I don't know anything about alcohol. That's why I'm asking. That is shit I use for metal parts in my factory? What? Moonshine? Like it is it like rubbing alcohol? Like it's just alcohol. Moonshine is just straight up alcohol, like 100%. I have heard of people drinking or making moonshine. I have heard people making moonshine and drinking it. I know somebody who makes moonshine. Like, nobody, like the 200%, the 200 proof shit. Okay, okay. Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. That is industrial shit. I have heard, okay, so here's the thing. I follow somebody. I follow a streamer. And they told the story once about how when they were in college, they drank 200% proof alcohol and got wasted as fuck. So, yeah, they drank that shit. And their stomach was fine. Like, their stomach was okay at first, and then it really kind of hit them later on. It didn't, like, cause them to, like, knock out or anything like that. It was more like, ooh, my stomach shouldn't be dealing with this right now. Ooh, my stomach really shouldn't be drinking this. Like, yeah, they didn't die. They're clearly still alive. But, yeah, they drank 200% proof. Well, yeah, okay. It doesn't kill you, okay. Ooh, coin set lemon slices.
The IPC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you?
It doesn't kill you, just the liver. Oh, okay. It just kills your liver. Wonderful. And probably the amount of blood on their urine was wild. Holy shit. She never mentioned that. For probably good reason, but holy Christ. Like, yeah. The way she described it is she got white girl wasted and she got fucked up that night. I drank that hard a few times. That must have been terrifying if I'm fucking using the washroom and then I fucking see blood in my piss. I would actively get scared. I'd be like, wow, this is how I find out I'm dying? Where I was like, oh fuck, do I have a medical condition? Yeah. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of me. I thank God I've never drank that much, but like, holy shit. That is straight up industrial crap, huh? That is stuff you use to clean parts. Well, then again, they also use Coca-Cola to clean shit, so you know, what else are we putting in our body that's killing us slowly?
Well, it's done.
Ooh.
Here's to you, Trailblazer, with this glass of even the wicked.
I would drink the fuck out of that. That looks good.
To the sad truth.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So long story short, I'm a bitch when it comes to alcohol, I've learned, and I don't care to make my alcohol tolerance higher because alcohol is not good for your system. Don't drink and drive, folks. And also, stay away from alcohol and drink within reason because it's not good for your body. There you go. And don't drink 200% proof alcohol because it's generally just fucking... It's just fucking cleaning solution at that point.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that, Mikhail?
Damn, now I want to drink some alcohol just to prove you bitches wrong. I can do it! No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I've only gotten drunk maybe like twice in my life. Twice I've been drunk. And I am a crying bitch when I drink. I am a crying bitch. I will tell you, I'm not one of those people who are like, oh, I will tell you my deepest, darkest secrets or shit like that. No, I'll just compliment you. I'll compliment you a lot, and then I'll start crying. I'm one of those. I'll compliment you and then I'll cry like a bitch. I heard this name in my dream, Mikhail.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
But yes, let the record show, I do not condone drinking. Unless you're doing it socially and it's responsibly.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Means she doesn't exist. Is she a ghost? Maybe things will turn out different than what we think about. Death eradicated her. Is she a ghost?
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right?
Yeah, that's what I
Let me
meant.
be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I
Okay.
guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
Okay.
The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family...
Yep, had a feeling.
He's
the watchmaker. Sometime later. Mikhail is the watchmaker.
Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Totally not Disney, guys.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here.
Really?
And the Garden of Recollection salvaged the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person. So that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
So Mickey Mouse is a real person.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
So it's a documentary. Alright, well this is getting interesting. So Mikhail is the clockmaker, is the watchmaker, and this is all real.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this.
So
Even when they're
basically,
tracking down suspects.
So basically what you're trying to explain to me now is Penacony is basically Australia. Think about it. Penacony is basically Australia. It used to be a place where the IPC, Britain, would send all of its prisoners, convicts, and, you know, people who just did not, like, align with British rule, sent them to an island where they hoped they were going to die, Penacony, in which then they just kind of survived, lived off the land, the whatever the fuck is causing them to have this dreamscape bullshit, and now they just grew into a full-on society and an actual nation. Penacony is Australia. There you go. Penacony is Australia. Can you convince them to leave us? It's not impressive, even from out here. It's pretty impressive, even from out here. Almost. It's almost Australia. Yes, there's no just... Actually, no, there are poisonous insects that will try and kill you within seconds, but only in the dream world.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
I can finally hear! Welcome back, I. Did you have this stream on mute this whole time? We were having some wild conversations.
The view here is great, right? We can see everything from here. Including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
Yeah, because tutoring, understandable. I appreciate you lurking, though.
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
Always? Aw, well thank you, I appreciate that.
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
Yeah, that's a lot of names. A lot of goddamn names. But yeah, he'd be like 70 years old.
I'm
No,
not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him. So maybe he inherited the title.
Yeah, wait, centuries. That's like 700 years. That's 70 decades. That's 7 decades.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
My name is Jotaro Kujo. I'm 14 years old. Fucking looks like a damn fucking bodybuilder.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain.
I mean, 13 years old and looking like that isn't out of the realm of possibility for anime. I've seen enough anime. He never corrected it? He never corrected what? He's joking. Yeah, he's joking, yeah.
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
He never corrected his age at all. Oh. I know he's joking. I definitely know he's joking. He's not actually 13. But it's just one of those things where it's just like... In anime, it's not hard to believe if he was actually 13. I don't know, man. He might be 13. You never know. He didn't correct his age. He never did say. He could totally be 13. You're right. He could totally be 13.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
Yes, this is the internet theory crafting to make sure and justify if the character is 18 or not.
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
Yeah, what'd you do, Gallagher?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up.
That hot dog bun shaped like a dog? That is awesome.
Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail,
Just to keep an eye on him. Remember, there is no war in Penacony. There is no war in Penacony. Everything is completely fine. What are you talking about?
I heard
Have
he
fun.
died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
Drink more Soul Glad, you'll
We're
be
truly
fine.
sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title.
Drink Soul Glad. It'll quench ya. You'll be fine. Just drink it.
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many.
Dream Ghost sounds terrifying. That's just Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger is literally a dream ghost. He'll kill you in your dreams. It does sound metal as fuck, though, yeah. We have Dream Ghost. It's Freddy Krueger. And also, technically, the Grabber now.
I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now, if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you.
Hell yeah.
How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go on the BRB screen since I'm just like gonna be right there. Right. I back. See? Not long. And that the family isn't all united as one. And that death is related to the Watchmaker, and that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker. The family isn't all united as one, yeah.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else. Probably within the Oak family.
Oh. Death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy. And now we're sure that Adventurines' accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh?
Yeah!
He's a fictional character, not a real person.
He's real to me!
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
Pretty much sums it up then.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Yo, old man. Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're not headed to Dewlight Pavilion. We're headed out to Dewlight Pavilion. Huh? Akron, huh? Didn't Adventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything.
Are your companions worried about you?
Oi, Snow!
Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress.
They say, they some little nightmare badges coming soon. Hope you ready. Ooh, damn, they've been on a roll. A lot of badges have been coming out on Twitch lately. They had the Silk Song one, they had the Sonic one, they have like a Ghost of Yote one. Now they're having a Duolingo one right now. And now they're having Little Nightmares? Like, my god. All these badges. But I will keep my eye out for Little Nightmares. Welt on his actual successful date. Welt on his actually successful date. Unlike someone else who had a not so successful one. My date was fine, alright? No one got hurt. No one got skewered. We all had a wonderful time, alright? She was fine. There's a 30-minute watch / a sub or gift sub. Yeah. I got the 30-minute watch one from watching your stream, Snow. The one you get for subbing looks kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. That one looks kind of lame. That's why I don't care to get that one. Yote. Yeah, Yote. If you watch Ghost of Yote for 30 minutes, you get a free badge. It has to be during its release week, though. I got some Denny for PC version. Damn, too bad you can't use that on the PS5 version. Well, more reason to get the PC version. Oh, good. Glad it worked. Yeah. Wait, I should have it. You might have it. You never know. Check your badges. You might have one. If you have a little leaf thing on your thing, then yeah. If not, just watch somebody playing in the background for like 30 minutes. Just like have it on in the background. You'll probably get it. Like no problem.
Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
But I will look into the Little Nightmares badges. I want that Little Nightmares badge. We still have to wait for the game to come out so that we can do our little collabs now. I wish that the Leaf badge was bigger, though. It should be bigger. I guess they can only make it as so big for the little Twitch icon.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
I tried for you all. Yes. You are the unsung hero, Snow. You made sure that we all had the badge. The unsung hero of the group. 5 stellar. Cool. Get the hell out of here.
Well, lovely song. Spin up that disc and sweet music will play out of the speakers, tweet. So if I put down something new, then the record player will play a new track, too. See ya, I'm off to sing the song to the other birdies, tweet.
Damn, I can't even play my music here? False advertising. Boo earns.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency?
I got Steam, Denny, so I hope it's enough for a little nightmares. Oh, you got some... You have a money in your Steam wallet. I getcha. I don't imagine Little Nightmares 3 will be super expensive. Like, seeing how games now cost like $70, sometimes $80, Little Nightmares should at least cost $50. I'm hoping it costs $50. If it's 60, god damn, that's gonna be annoying. It was like 50 something. Okay, that feels about right for that kind of game, and that kind of length. It was like 50, so I got 60. Okay, all right. I think it's coming out soon, isn't it? When is Little Nightmares 3 coming out? Let me see. How soon? Is it next week? Little Nightmares 3. When is it coming out? When is it coming out? Oh shit, it's coming out this weekend? God damn, it's coming out. It's coming out on Friday. Oh shit. Well then, good to know. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic. Good to know. I also getting PS5. You're getting Sweet Carol, Disney horror turned bunnies. Okay, so it's a game where Disney. It's a game around horror themed bunnies. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting it too. Looking for the badge. You'll get it. You'll get it. Just have, like, again, just go on the Ghost of Yote section and just have some streamer played in the background. Actually, I wonder. I could be bad. I could be really bad. What if I just change the game title to Ghost of Yote for like 30 minutes and maybe you'll get it, I could do that. Let me see. I'll do that for you. I'll do that for you. I mean, come on. Like, I'm not a huge streamer or anything like that. Yeah, I don't care. I can do that. I don't have any issue with it. And what? Is someone gonna come into the Ghost of Yote section and be like, "Hey, you're not playing Ghost of Yote. What are you doing here?" It's on follower only mode for like an hour or two, so no one's gonna really come in and do shit about it. And it is now 5 in the morning, so I come out of the lurk to officially close out for the night. Good night, Kylie. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful day tomorrow, even though it is day where you are. I don't know what the hell that sound was. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate it so much. I hope that I see you next time, and I hope your D&D sessions go wonderful the next time I see you. And banned. If I get banned, oh god, that'd be funny. Imagine I get banned for that. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. If I get banned, I'll just blame I. Ghost of Yote. There you go. There you go. We're gonna change it. We're gonna see if this works. Ghost of Yote. There. There. Blame I indeed. There you go. There. The title of the game should now be Ghost of Yote. Let me check on the Twitch thing. I'll check my channel. Better get that Kick account ready. Hey, the Kick account is already... Yep, it says I'm playing Ghost of Yote. Okay, beautiful. Alright, let me just dismiss that. Let me see if that works. It had to have been during the release window, though, so hopefully you got it in time. Alright. And if we're talking horror games, I want to bring your attention to Habromania, an Alice in Wonderland game whose demo came out yesterday. I will look that up. And yeah, the Kick account has been created for a while now. I just have to actually do shit on it. I said I was going to watch Lilo and Stitch. I mean, totally legally going to watch Lilo and Stitch over there, but we'll see what happens. I need to set up the damn account. Holy crap, this looks amazing, Kylie. Oh, yeah. Oh, like, yeah, Alice Returns. Its art style was really fun looking. Alright, okay, I'm gonna risk it. I think this is safe to show. Really quickly, I'll show you guys. And boop boop. No, hold on. I don't know if that's the right layer. No, this should be the right layer. Is it the right? No, don't erase that. This one should be fine. Boop. Yep. This looks cool. Let me... I want to make sure that it doesn't take me somewhere unsavory. But this looks cool. This looks like a cool little game. Yeah, the art style looks awesome. I got some images here, so that should be safe. Ooh, this one looks cool. That's fan art. Yeah, so... I know the images are super small, I'm sorry. I like this art style, it looks so cool. Even though it's super small. I might check this out, Kylie. I might have to check this out. It looks weird, but in a really fun way. I like it. Alright, I will add that. Let me see if I can put that on my Steam. I'll add that to my Steam now. Alright. It's in my library now. It's officially on my library. Thank you, Kylie. We'll be playing that for Spooky Month. There you go. Right, been following the artist for a while, and I really like what they're cooking. Yeah. Yeah, Alice Madness Returns. I really like that game too. I used to really be into that. Something about Alice in Wonderland really sparks a lot of really crazy storytelling. And funny enough, my mom hated that book. My mom absolutely hates Alice in Wonderland. She used to be a very avid reader as a kid, and she never could get around Alice in Wonderland. The book would always bore her. And when the Disney cartoon came out, it bored her as well. Something about Alice in Wonderland just could not click with her. I remember you talking about it. I remember you talking about that. Yeah. Absolutely loved all the twisted ideas. For some reason, that book gets really weird. That book gets even weirder, like, when you read it. It doesn't even scratch the surface in the Disney, like, animated film, or even the live action. And alas, my work is here done. My work here is done. Good night, Kylie. Have a wonderful sleep. Take care, and I will see you in the next time, should I see you again. Have a wonderful one. I think I told you about the horror ideas and such. I don't believe so. Yeah, you watch the trailer, Snow. You tell me what you think.
This door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
But yeah, my mom is a big Alice in Wonderland hater. If I didn't mention it before on stream, which I probably did.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade silently. Within a moment, her breath becomes imperceptible.
I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
It has been used for a lot of references for horror ideas and the like. Ideas of a world with these various other worlds and insanity. Ah. Makes sense. It's a very old story, so it's very influential. The idea that you venture into a world that's very similar but also very different from ours, but also completely insane. I guess all came from Alice in Wonderland. During exploration, Acheron... Yeah, I know how to do these. I have Acheron, bro. Wait. There you go. There you go.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model. The footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Damn, I love how you could just, like, immediately stop the battle. Wonderland being this insane and bizarre world that tries to trap its occupants. The more you mention that, the more I'm just kind of reminded of Coraline, because Coraline does the exact same shit. Which, now that I think about it, Coraline really is just Alice in Wonderland. It's deadass just Alice in Wonderland. Yeah. God, I love that movie.
There aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, okay, straight up battle time? Okay, gotcha.
This is where it ends.
Oh. Demi! Welcome in, Demi! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, raiders! My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears. Actually, hold on.
We've hardly any time.
Hold on, I'm in follower-only mode. That's gonna be really annoying. I'm so sorry. I put it in follower-only mode to avoid the Nene babies from coming in. Hold on, I'll turn that off quickly. Hello, everyone. Wait, enabled? It should be turned off. Hold on, let me fix that. Is it turned off? Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Now it's off. There it is. Welcome in, Demi. Thank you so much for being here. Hack sent me. Oh! Welcome in. Hello, raiders. Hello, Devious Flame. Hello. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears. I am a variety streamer on Twitch, and I'm also a voice actor on YouTube. Welcome in, Demi. I do some voice acting for Still Thinking Films, so I do things for Crane, and I also do things freelance. I've done some voice mods and stuff like that. We're currently playing through Honkai Star Rail, and we're working our way through the story. Let me give you a shout out. There, Demi. See, what were you playing? What were you doing? Alright. You were playing Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. Oh, I hope you didn't think I was playing Ghost of Yotei, because I am very much not playing Ghost of Yotei. I have it on there just for a friend to get a badge. Kind of, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was only so that somebody could get a badge. Whoopsie. Didn't expect that was gonna happen. This is the music I relic manipulate to? Oh, nice. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Demi. I appreciate that. Kinda, but it's okay. I'm so sorry. But yeah, if you got a raid and dash, Demi, I completely understand. Thank you so much for sharing your community with mine. I'm going to be playing this Honkai Star Rail for a little bit longer, but yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And to all those who came in for the raid, if you need to raid in Dash 2, I completely understand. I appreciate it. And yes, and big thanks to Hax for sending you over here. I appreciate that. Hax is a great guy.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
So we're currently working our way through the gacha store right now.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
What? Wow, yikes bro, false advertising, kinda cringe. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna bite me like that, alright? How was I supposed to know?
Destined for oblivion.
I don't have a PlayStation 5 and I don't have Ghost of Yotei. I haven't even played Ghost of Tsushima. I called it.
Just a little something.
This isn't Ghost of Yotei. Hi, Reed. Hi, Reed. I'm not false advertising. It was only supposed to be for 30 minutes. It was only supposed to be for 30 minutes so that I could get a friend a badge. I didn't know.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Imagine. This team is terrible for Acheron.
It too shall fall.
This team is absolutely garbage for Acheron.
Look, it dropped something.
This guy's a big fat phony, wow.
Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
Huh, a big fat pentaphony. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the play on words. He probably wants to drive the man bus. Wow. Yeah, thanks, Reed. Thank you. Thank you for those play on words. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna see. Hey, did you get that badge? I'm gonna make sure. Let's see. Ghost of Yotei. Twitch badge. I'm gonna see. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so it ends October 13th, so you still have time. If not, I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing with the tag on. It's not false advertising.
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
I mean, I've seen people play Dark Souls and they had like 5 Nights at Freddy's in the back, like on their stream title. The fuck?
Young members of the family these days don't seem to know a thing about manners. Hey, that trainee server over there, what's the appropriate thing to do when you're giving directions to a guest?
Point directly in the direction of the destination with my hand. I'll keep my fingers together and point in the right direction with the tip of my palm. I'm not a server. Bring the guest to the destination?
That's rude! The correct way is to bring your 4 fingers together with your palm facing upward. That's a fail.
Ow! Jesus Christ! Ow! God, bitch, roundhouse kicked me.
Another journey begins.
Okay, well this team is not good with Acheron. We're gonna keep going, powering through it.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time to twirl. Nap time.
I have a team that's good for Acheron, but it's not like built up at all.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I don't think so. Oh, okay.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I'll keep the tag on for like maybe 20 more minutes just to see if you can get it. Surely I won't get raided twice. Surely I won't get raided twice.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh, also to avoid the Nene babies from coming in and saying, "Oh, this isn't Ghost of Yotei. What are you're not playing Ghost of Yotei, blah 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 blah." Follower only mode is coming back on. Just to be on the safe side. And for my own sanity. Let's see. There you go. There you go. No one will know. And if they want to complain, they have to follow. So yeah, I'll keep streaming. I'll keep the tag on for like 20 more minutes.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
I mean, I like to be covered by Acheron's white. I mean, what? Oh, wow, look at all that reading. Look at all that reading. I'm not gonna read that.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
The masochist can read all that shit. I don't got time for that.
Right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Bro, that's a big and important lore dump. Wow. Oh, damn, that's a shame.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Did you see how long that was, Katsu? That's a good 10 to 15 minute read. I ain't reading all that. I like sort of joke. I actually read it. It explains they know death exists and have covered it up consistently. See? Did it need to be 15 minutes of reading? No. Just say, hey, yo, TLDR. I'll put that shit into ChatGTP and tell it to summarize it for me. Based off of yesterday's conversation. It does. Yeah, I mean, come on. It's basically just them saying like, okay, yeah, we know death exists, we're covering it up. There, that's simple. It doesn't need to be 15 minutes long. Because it goes over each case. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. I didn't know Sunday was the younger brother. I thought they were twins for some reason. I thought they were twins. He seems like the younger brother in this photo.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Cody, this is the reason we had the talk before about the TikTok brain. Also, twins are still older and younger. True, true. He just looks really young in this photo. Oh, wait, I'm looking at it from the wrong direction. For some reason, I thought the table cover was her dress, and I thought she was bending down to look at Sunday. Yeah, Robin, I didn't notice Robin's feet right there. So yeah, they're the same age. Yeah, and Robin is super young too. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I didn't see Robin's feet, so I thought it was just her body, like, kneeling down to look at Sunday. I didn't see the full perspective of the image. I was looking at her head and not her body. Yeah, the TikTok brain might be working a little bit too fast on me, and I'm not even on TikTok. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Streamer brain.
Time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Damn. Okay, so also back on all the text, we call that world building. Yes, it is world building. Here's the thing, though. I don't do that. Do you want me to read this? Do you want me to read the 8 paragraphs? Fine. A letter from Robin. No? Okay. You do you. Listen, I can read this. I'll read this. I will read this. I'm joking, by the way. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm smiling when I'm talking right now. I'm okay. But you were complaining about it. But you were like complaining about it. Jokingly. I was jokingly complaining about it. I was jokingly complaining that there was a lot to read. Okay, okay. I know. Okay, alright. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure. But yes, it is important. It's world building. I get ya. I will read this though. I am interested in reading this though. A letter from Robin. So, dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Delight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting the doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. However, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged from the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that the person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. Let's see. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations of the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality. Touch grass, please, brother, when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts from Morillians, wild strawberries from
cognacs, known for exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almost an almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Zype be with you. May Zype be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
How long have I been muted? How long have I been... Wait, was I muted when I read that entire thing? Was I muted when I read that? Since I read the letter... When the fuck did I mute myself? I don't even remember muting myself. Well, I read the letter out loud. I was reading the letter. Okay. I read the letter out loud. Muting be sneaky. My god, I read that letter for nothing. I must have pressed the button without realizing I pressed the button, or I pressed the button briefly, and I completely forgot to unmute it. Wow, okay. Well then, I read the letter. Okay, so I was gonna talk about what you said before, Katsu. So like, okay, I understand that complaining about like world building not being there when it's actively in the game, you're just actively ignoring it, is definitely a problem. That is the gamer's like point of view. It is definitely the gamer's fault. But here is my counter argument to that. Video games are also an active media. So, if there's supposed to be world building, you should also be able to experience it without having to read every book in the game. I think it should just be extra bonus material. You know? I think it should just enhance the story. It should not be needed to experience the story. You know, like... the story that you play through is the condensed version, which gives you the bullet points. But if you want the deeper lore as to why things are the way in which they are, you read the books. That's my personal thing. And then you also have the counter to that, which was Amphoros, which everyone seemed to hate because there was too much reading in it. That's what the characters talk about. Exactly. That's the balance, you know? Leave it to the nerds and the lore whores, but like for the people who just want to play the game, they'll summarize things very quickly for you. I ain't reading this. I ain't reading this, and I'm not muted, so there you go.
Seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Okay. I'm going to change the game title back to Honkai Star Rail. I think you should have had enough time to get it. If you haven't gotten it, okay, it won't come immediately. I know this speaking from experience because I did not get my badges immediately once I did the necessary shit. Sometimes it takes like a few days. So if you don't get it within like maybe a day or two, watch somebody else play Ghost of Yotei and hopefully that will give you the badge. I mean, then again, you watch Snow stream the game a lot, so you probably should have already had the badge coming your way. It's probably just taking some time. Let me switch that back to Honkai Star Rail. I still can't believe I played that I switched the game title for like 30 minutes and then I immediately got raided by a Ghost of Yotei like channel. What are the odds? Anyway. Blah 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 blah. Reading. Not gonna read that. That's a lot of reading. No, thank you.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
Well, how does that saying go, Katsu? I will make the world pay for my own misgrievances. No, I will not read the expanded lore. I will blame the world for not being clear enough.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And
the traitor. So I started killing. So I started blasting. Blasting? Yeah, my guns.
Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary. That's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Not yet, anyway.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Adventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
According
You
to
little
a
piece of shit.
Point hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking HOYOVERSE Adventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
Interesting.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, would you look at that? Look who it is. The girl that everyone skipped for until they found out she was kinda meta in Simulated Universe.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Yeah, that always goes well.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
Yep.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong, 30 Tonbus. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
Only 30? I mean, he just wants 30 bucks. Just give me 30 bucks off my sentence and I could leave. But you're not getting your freedom, boy. That's one thing you're not getting for sure.
Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child.
Oh, is Jade your waifu, Is she the character you like? She's okay. For me, it just kind of felt like they were trying too hard. She's the reason. Oh, okay. Okay.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value.
Firefly and Kreen are my waifus. Good choices, solid choices. Jade never felt like they were trying too hard. I don't know, the design felt too overly sexy for me, you know? I knew nothing about Jade when I first saw her design, and when I first saw her design, I was like, eh. It feels like they're trying too hard to make a sexy character. At least for me. Japanese voice shares a VA with the OG Sailor Moon. That's awesome. It's so cool to know that those voice actors in Japan are like legacy actors and they just do shit like that. That's so cool. They obviously were trying to make her a snake. Yeah. Oh, well, you know what they say, you can't trust a snake.
People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost.
But yeah, Jade's design has always just been a pass for me. It didn't spark the same neurons that like Kafka or like Evil March 7th had for me. Like the snake in Yote, there you go. Like the snake in Yote, there you go. Except this one isn't a disgusting, decrepit old man. And I don't want to kill her. At least I don't think. But she is a part of an organization of 6, I think.
Is it because Gayatri blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable.
Oh no, there are more? Damn, okay then. So they aren't the IPC 6, not to be confused with the Yote 6. Yeah, the Honkai 6, there you go.
But what then?
Ah, there are 10, okay.
Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble?
Okay.
An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure?
Yes, 3 in which we know already. That's Topaz, Jade, and Adventurine. Opal and Diamond were mentioned, so 5 more. Yep, and some lore tells us Opal is a problem. Okay, Opal, okay.
Never to return.
I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. Lowly gambler.
How dangerous is Opal?
What? What?
What?
His life's always been a betting game, huh?
Am I dreaming? Or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both.
Mmm.
Me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea?
I want that earring. It is a very pretty earring. The peacock earring he's got going on there.
Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony.
I'm pretty sure you could easily find one, like a cosplay or some shit like that. There's probably some like cosplay like site that has it you can just buy. Opal is stated to have solved Topaz's Bellabog incident without an issue. Opal is stated to have... Oh, Opal is stated to would have solved Topaz's Bellabog incident without an issue. Oh, so she would have just conquered the planet with no problems at all. She's the... So she's basically the, she's the conquest of the IPC. You send her things when... You send her in when things go wrong. Yeah, I just need to save money. Yeah, I'm sure. That'll definitely be a cool thing to have in your collection, though. They would have easily... Yeah. As well as sent Adventurine here because they didn't want to go at Penacony. Oh. Opal is who they wanted to send here, but she didn't want to go. So they got him instead. They bring the rest of the stone hearts. So she's really a dangerous character. Gotcha.
The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite.
Oh, he will be a problem. Oh. Which means he's probably going to be a fun unit to roll for, baby.
I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Hence why he's my main? Why Adventurine is your main?
A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself.
I'll understand soon. Okay.
I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you?
I am you.
This world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
I am your destiny. Adventurine is def my favorite of Penacony, with Acheron being close only because of the Honkai Impact 3rd references. Raiden Mei, yeah. I've heard that a lot, that Adventurine was a character that when everyone first met him, they absolutely hated him. But then they read his story, then they experienced this, and they all fell in love with him. Like, he was the biggest, most hated character in Star Rail during the time, and then he became the most loved overnight.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Or their mental asylum.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Alright. Cool.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
There's one other character I love. Misha. Okay. Oh, the little bellhop boy that I have like C6'd. Props to Camden growing into the role and from on-screen to voice acting too. Really? So he was the Adventurine's voice actor was a camera actor who became a voice actor. All right, that's awesome for him. I know that could be a big transition for a lot of the stage actors. I think he does solid. He does a solid job.
Allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
One of the best character stories, awful unit. It's sad. Oh, that's sad. They gave Misha a great story, but they gave him shit kit. Aww. Maybe one day we'll get 5-star Misha. Nah, we're probably not gonna get 5-star Misha. Pandacony's done.
What's wrong, mister?
Jesus.
You don't look well.
Your eyes.
It sure would be nice if Zenless could give us some really good new 4-star units, right, guys? Right? Nah, it's not happening.
Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck.
Not really. We have a Penacony finality update in 3.8. Okay, so there's still more Penacony to go for. After Amphorius, okay. Yeah, 5-star Misha, I don't think that'll probably happen. 4-star units don't exist. Yeah, they just don't exist. They lost them.
Mister, you have pretty eyes too.
They had to delete the 4 stars to make room for the 5 stars on their hard drive. Yeah. In over a year is actually ridiculous for a gacha game. To make no good units in over a year, especially for this kind of game.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
Like, even Nikke, like, you could argue, like, yeah, they have the good meta units, but they also will give you, like, a shit unit once in a while that you have to save for, you know? You don't have to save. You can skip.
Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them.
God,
I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
God, that background noise makes me feel like there's a thunderstorm outside when I know there's not. Oh, Amphorus 2, because everyone is a Cryos hair. Which, yeah, they could have been 4 stars. They could have easily been 4 stars.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
It can't be. You are hallucinating. You're talking to yourself there, buddy. You as a child. But yeah, it seems like Star Rail has the of course Star Rail has the ability Star Rail has the ability to make 4 stars whenever the hell they want to. They just don't want to. The team is allergic to making 4-star units. That's just the problem.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Hey, you little...
Only on Paniconi, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the drink syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Don't worry, that's what he calls his dick.
Give you the straight dope, so listen while you can.
It's clearly a hologram, bro.
I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
Yep, majority of people only see the top of the iceberg. They don't see what's at the bottom.
It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Thanks.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it.
Yep.
Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
Oh, I thought you knew.
So you choose the path.
Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
You? Both of us.
Me, anyway.
Hey man, I'm real. You're just a bunch of ones and zeros. Maybe you're a code. Damn child.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Yeah, so am I, kid. But are you real? Oh god, am I real? How do I know if I'm real? What is real in a dream? If I pinch myself and I wake up, am I real? If I don't, oh god, then I am a witch. I am dead. The good old existentialism of, oh god, am I real? What does it mean to be alive? I think there was only one ever time in my entirety of my life that I've ever had a dream within a dream. I was like a dead-ass kid, and I remember I dreamed that I was dreaming. I woke up, and then I woke up a second time in the from the dream. It was the trippiest thing. Hey, I rarely ever dream, bro. I rarely ever dream. And it's a very, like, short thing.
It's on me.
Leave some dreams for us, brother. I barely dream.
Maybe I'll take it off.
I close my eyes, and then I wake up majority of the time. And if I do dream, that shit's out of context. I remember I tried to lucid dream once. I tried practicing lucid dreaming once, and that shit did not work out. Yeah, and I don't. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you just don't dream in general. Have an active imagination. Didn't people also say that, like, people didn't even have, like, dreams that were in color until, like, color TVs were a thing? So until color TVs existed, people were just kind of dreaming in black and white? You know my imagination runs wild. Oh, I know it does. I don't know. I don't know the scientific reasons why people dream and some people don't. Like I said before, I can barely understand mine. But yeah, I tried lucid dreaming once. I made a little bit of progress, and then I just said, you know what? This shit ain't worth it. Too much work. Okay, brain, use the wrinkles. Huh, okay. That's clearly where I have to go. And then that needs to be moved. Okay, that's new. Never thought of that. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you go. There you go, I got wrinkles.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
How much do I have? Do I have enough for a 10? Damn, not even close. Actually, I might. Let me... Oh yeah, I have enough for on this one. And it's nothing. Oh, not bad. I got chicken jockey. Alright, let's go to the exchange. Damn, 23 days for that. Okay, cool. Eh. Ooh, I wonder if I have enough. Nah, I don't have enough. Oh, well.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
This is fun.
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
Alright, kid.
That child. Could he be in here?
I'm gonna catch that little brat. And then I'm probably gonna get close to calling it a stream for the night.
Is this
The topaz.
a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle.
You could try to finish this section if you can. You're on the finale of 2.2 if I recall correctly. Hell yeah! Then we go power through, baby! Hell yeah!
The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipon's body. I've gotta give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
It ends with a boss fight? Yo! Now that's the way you end it. We're ending with a boss fight, baby!
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it...
Yep, he's got that big shit-eating grin, like, yeah, I'm controlling everything. The cocky, feathered fuck, yes. I don't know, I don't hate I'm not adventuring. I don't hate, Sunday. I don't know why everyone has such a... Well, not everyone, but some people really have a hate boner for him. I think he's really cool. I like him a lot.
Everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Yeah, I don't hate him either.
Stop rummaging through my mind. Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
Yeah, I think he's cool.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
A lot like Kevin for you. His actions make him hate... His actions make me hate him, but let you love him as a character. I think that's a nice duality, you know? You hate them for what they do and what they've done, but you're genuinely interested in them as characters, you know? I think that's cool.
This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade.
Jade.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like Jade can be substituted for Adventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing.
All or nothing, baby.
But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Adventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Yeah, whip out your stone. I want to see your rocks.
Suddenly, you don't know where it is?
Yeah, from...
Hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
For me, you're not too smart.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Adventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
This feels like Jade talking to me, not Adventurine.
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clip-On's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means.
Hmm.
How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
And that right there is why I agree with Adventurine. Ends justify the means. Okay. Yeah. The ends justify the means. I swear, Katsu, you are very much an anti-hero. You have the anti-hero mindset of the ends justify the means.
Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
He has to be talking to either Jade or Sunday. It's one of those two.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
I'm just gonna move there. I'm just gonna get that. Thank you very much. I said thank you very much. You again.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
It's also funnily enough where I was like, Kevin was wrong, because he took it to an extreme, but I understood it. Ah, okay. Like, you didn't agree with it, but you understood at the same time. That is cool. It's like, I don't like what you did, but I do see why you did it. That kind of shit. Considering harmony and the tuning. Ah. Let's kill 99% of humanity, head ass. Yeah. It'll fix itself. And the path of harmony is surprisingly a very chaotic path, considering its name is harmony.
Yes. We meet again.
Self-righteous harmony, more like it.
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
A film, wow.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family.
Aw, you poor kid. Your trauma hasn't started yet.
Mister, you look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Yeah, your life's gonna suck, kid. That's a minigame. Okay. Understood. Yep. I always love these glitchy objectives the game gives you. The imaginary characters typically go through a lot of trauma, heads up. Oh, beautiful. I love it. Maybe it's because you need trauma to have an imagination. Because you get to think of a better situation than this, I don't know. Gotta go fast. You should check the objective when you get out of this. Okay.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
Prime example, Welt. That is true. Alright, let's check the objectives. Let's see. Honor, line up, endatory, tutorials. There it is. That's not it. Missions, there it is. Yeah, another prime example, Adventurines. So, all sad tales. Catch up with the young Afghan boy. You are You are completely entranced by the Afghan boy. Just who is he? There's still time. Maybe you can catch up. And ask him exactly what's happening. All the sad tales. That's literally the name of the quest. Cat Among Pigeons. Oh, that sucks. Hi, doggy. Bye, doggy. Eat shit, doggy. Damn, I can't wait for March... Okay, I was gonna make a joke being like, oh boy, I can't wait for March 7th's tragic backstory because she's an imaginary character now. And then I remember, oh yeah, isn't this bitch like trapped in ice? Again. There you go. This mission is full of moments like that in the objectives. Oh. Nah, her hunt is not tragic, thankfully. Oh, okay. Not yet, anyway. There we go. I shall not speak of any other spoilers of her. Weirdly, I think a certain physical character is more tragic. Oh. Alright, alright. Oh, I didn't get this.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
How weird, I thought you were supposed to be me.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Dumb. I swear to God, it's either gonna be Sunday or Jade fucking with me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, got it.
Whoa, this place, it's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in... There are so many flowers here. Vixis, this one's for you.
So this... don't count out the Masked Fools or the Memo Keeper. Okay. Don't forget Blade either. Because boy, Blade's backstory is kind of fucked up when you realize he's a guy who got tricked into immortality, tried to fucking die,
Oh, is this the wrong way?
and then got tortured by Jinglu.
Is this...
Oh, I meant those fucking with you? Oh. Yeah, those fucking with me. Okay, yeah, my mistake.
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hand? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well.
Yeah, it's the branding for, his number.
You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
You killed your master.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tapas. Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss.
There's that name, Opal.
Pity you're not him.
Oh, it is a boy.
Be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
True.
Fair. You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
Gambling talk.
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Is your big sis even alive?
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts!
Just realized that?
In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish.
So who are you then?
Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips.
Something tells me you're the boss.
But whose exactly?
You're the boss of this level, aren't you?
We'll know when the dice falls.
Yes, we will.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone?
I don't know, man. Being blessed with luck, it can be a double-edged sword.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Son of a bitch! Okay. No. Maybe? Perfect. Alright. Not enough energy. Ah, shit. There it is.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
Damn kid.
place he can be go.
Okay. Pop him one. Got it.
Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Thank you. Oh, damn, I can't get up there. Okay. Well, alright then.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Right.
Ah. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
Sure did, kid.
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
And a name?
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
And my present?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death.
Because I'm close to dying. Oh, that's probably why.
The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. You've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Well, maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
Sure thing.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure.
Oh, sorry. Sure, come on. Didn't mean to skip that one.
Can you take a photo for me?
Here you go, kid. There.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
And suddenly, with resolve, the objectives are fine. Let me see those objectives. Let's see.
Awesome.
Yep. All the sad tales. Get on stage, fear not, never look back. Get on stage, fear not, never look back. You're right.
I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Of course you can.
I bet you will.
You'll be better and stronger than me.
Remember. It's all or nothing.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage.
All or nothing, baby.
It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday.
Wow, and also your birthday.
They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing.
Well, damn.
Casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall for all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha? Bye.
Go on stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
To my
By the
past
way,
self.
Before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm Mark 7. I'm sure he needs no introduction, as you definitely know him.
Hello, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleased to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Kalaki.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you.
It's all the
He
Clocky
trusts his
options.
judgment.
That's the only thing I'm picking. Clocky, Clocky, Clocky.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Adventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
Why was that like the shark from Toy Story 2? Sharky, Sharky, Sharky. I know exactly what you're referencing to.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
I remember. I don't know why it sounded like that either.
There must be some deeper meaning behind Adventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, Having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
But we must met out the justice for the deed. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bat. Stellaron is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood. Hell yeah.
Talking weird again.
Fate.
But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
Okay. Audio's back. Bumped out for a second. I think we have audio again. Let me check. Whoa. Cool. Yeah, we got it. Cool. That Fate reference, yeah. Damn, they were planning a Fate collab for a goddamn long time, weren't they? They were teasing Fate for a while.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
On the trail we blaze.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
I love how Star Rail has a bunch of references to different games and pulp cultures, things like that. Like little references to shit that you probably wouldn't really notice at first unless you were a fan of them. I've come to make an announcement. The Trailblazer is a bitch-ass motherfucker who pissed on my husband. That's right, he pissed on my fucking husband. And when he said it was this big, I said that was disgusting. So here's this, my monster laser piss.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Adventurines' plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
$150. Let's trailblaze.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Oh, okay.
Your trauma is...
Make sure you set your team up now. Okay, got it. Team. Alright. Wait, what's my A team? There's my A team. This is my A team. This team fucks.
I have a bad...
Ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Let's do it.
We're back here again. Adventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
Very modest bitch.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Let's do this. Yeah, she's a modest bitch, ain't it?
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Adventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Yes, Jojo, I know, it's late, I know. I'm gonna go to bed right after this fight, and then that's it. As long as it doesn't give me like a 7-minute, like a 30-minute cutscene, I'm happy.
Everyone, give it up for Mr. Stellaron!
We're not here for any pageantries. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and his identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because he's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. He is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Drain's promise is nothing but a sham!
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die, and it's all because of you, Mr. Stellaron. You will become the personification of death.
What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful. You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful. No.
Oh, don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
There we go, baby!
The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. Oh, and fate spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Emperor Lord! Alright. Let's see who has the last laugh.
Oh, auto battle function is disabled for this. Let's do this.
Back down. Never hesitate. That won't do.
So the cornerstone kind of rips. Not, okay, can I? Thank you. I can time 2 speed this. Good, good.
Lend me your strength.
Never hesitate.
I could take 10 of you.
Okay, Shifu. Yep.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
His theme is really good. His theme is really, really good. Joke's on you, I'm a face Shao main.
This battle is unavoidable. Ready to shine.
Okay.
Lend me
No.
your strength.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Phase 2.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Yeah! That won't do.
Oh, I get it. Now watch this.
Final play coming down.
Okay, not great, not great, not great.
Liquidation. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. It's locked. They're all locked.
Lend me your strength.
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear!
March. Do it.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
We did it. Eat shit, bitch.
Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble. Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other Eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream.
Ride in May.
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole.
So she literally shattered the dream.
See?
It's over.
Have I succeeded?
You replied, I want to die.
The sad word, Kakavasha.
Wow, so Penacony's dream is over.
Precious wealth we all Avgin have.
If you come out alive after 2 days,
It's not over,
it
but yeah.
proves that you're the real deal.
She had a Miyabi moment.
Status. Power. The IPC will give you whatever you want.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Mm-hmm. She had a Miyabi moment. Yeah, a brief moment to see May.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally.
So now you know the path she is an emanator of. Yeah, Nihility.
Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility.
A hidden path.
That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's that person's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade, sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter.
How's it feel to know the house always wins? Not great, but you know what? Hey, at least it led us on their tail. Well, Adventurine said all or nothing, right? If I'm gonna die, I'm at least gonna out them for who they are.
Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Adventurine stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage.
Yep, played the whole time.
If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Okay, if this cutscene goes any longer, I'm just gonna end the stream because it's getting really late for me. Like, if there's like 7 more cutscenes, I'm like, yeah, nah, I can't do it.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
The meaning of life is to find meaning.
Still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why then do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
The whistle. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Doctor's advice.
Then I shall get going.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops. Know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing? For what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
I see it, Jojo.
For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
Thank you.
But you still seem nervous.
I'll do that now.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous.
Thank you for the
You know
hydrate.
what?
Oh, I know I can do it. Well, hold on,
What
hold
do
on.
you say?
Stretch.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together.
That's it.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you. Keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
And there it is. The end of the story. With hope for the marrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of night until the dormant of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempest, one after another, till enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Adventurine stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then,
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
The grandest death. Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the plant of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
Here I greet, here I whine, here I claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened bows. All for the Amber Lord.
Meanwhile, memory zone. I swear to God. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happens? And whose PV is this? Prepare for Jade's arrival. Okay. Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Adventurine unleashed the final crash, pouring into a dazzling shower of chips, flowered closely by Akron, drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation. While time and space frozen instantly, your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in the embrace. Yes, I'm Cody. I think someone saved me. It doesn't matter. I need to get out of here. I'm Kodiak.
You're awake.
God damn it. I just want to go home. I don't need a long-ass cutscene. Ah, damn it. Ah, okay.
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
And who are you? Not going home for you. Ah. It's done. What have you... It's you. What have you done? Just what's happening here.
A crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
All
that I am.
And this is where we find out that she is actually Silverwolf.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
This reveal was pretty hype when it was relevant. Yeah, like over a year ago. True.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer.
Now we all
I
know.
hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties? will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Your paper in the patch, huh? Okay.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic. You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. The moment that ambassador walked out the doors of the mansion, I knew what he was trying to do. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how things have turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
The watchmaker.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong, minion of the Enigmata.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
I don't understand the twist.
Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked.
Okay.
And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Oh. Well, Sunday got yanked. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival Astral Express.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I don't think that's Gallagher, guys.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
That right there made my thoughts on whodunit go wild. Oh.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
The betrayal.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
The mention of a dead path enigmata, huh?
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves, Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Don't swear, Pom-Pom.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
It's cool that he has a bit of a robotic filter over his voice.
All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ah, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
I also am home with tacos. I'm glad you're home with tacos. But they put some effort into Boot Hill. Yeah, they did.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Too bad that they always seem to release him during a really bad time when there are better units around the corner. Such is his fate.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Yes, every time I still want him, but every time he's always back when there's a better banner around the corner.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Alstrom Official. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for becoming a cub.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Is this a safe pot now? Entered the safe zone. I will.
Don't intend to do anything.
I hate this game. I wanna end. I wanna go.
That's not up to you.
No, for real, bro. Come on. Let me leave.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
I blame Katsu. He said, oh yeah, just do this. You're almost done.
To gaze at the sky.
Didn't tell me about the 2-hour cutscene, buddy. Didn't tell me about that. This was a 2-hour cutscene I was talking about. Okay.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed,
I mean, you were almost done.
Always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Don't give me that. I mean, you were almost done. I was almost done 2 hours ago.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event
Love you, buddy.
happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Not actually mad, by the way. Letting you know.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the planet of festivity.
Take a Penacony and the piece.
Has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the united as one that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
At the same time, golden hour.
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah,
He's alive.
about it. Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just... Those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Damn leakers it again, yeah.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
How dare they leak the performance early?
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Why does that sound so evil?
Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
And I'm free!
This commotion at the theme park definitely made Wade.
And flames afar. Got a light cone from that. 4-star. Wait, yeah, 4-star light cone. Nice. Got a shit ton of shit. POV Robin. We're free! We're free! I'm 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 free! Okay. First of all, Katsu, I'm not mad at you. I was well, not joking that it's fucking long. This was really fucking long. But I'm not actually upset, bro. Just gotta let you know. I like being transparent with people. Full transparency. Oh, I know. Thank you. I like to be transparent with my friends. I like to joke around, that kind of a shit. I got a weird warped sense of humor. Blah, blah, blah. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know me already. Anyway, it's 2 in the morning. I got work tomorrow. Oh boy, I was not expecting to be here as long as I was. But here we are. Here we are. Let me get some music going. Let me get some music going. Once again, buddy, love ya. Love ya. Love the shenanigans. You are a great friend. I am totally glazing you over because I just to make sure, of course. Anyway, let me just get something going. Very quick music. Give me something, for the love of God. Give me something. Sure. Yeah. Ooh, no, this is actually way better. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? No, not this song. Not song. No. Move on. This one. There it is. Coin Rush. Alright then. So, everyone, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it so much. We were here way longer than I thought I would be. I have work. So, just to let y'all know, Minecraft track is kind of cool. Yes. I'm gonna get to that. So I am going to be streaming tomorrow/today. Still, I'll be streaming later today, technically Thursday. I will be streaming the Minecraft Festival in Sonic Crossworlds, in which I will be spending a lot of time grinding out the battle pass. So if you're into some racing fun, we're going to be having that later on tonight. It's going to be Thursday at around 8 p.m. EST. That's normally when I start to stream. If I can make it for 7, that'd be awesome, but it's never a guarantee. I did not want it to be. You did not want it to be kind of cool. Unfortunately, the Sonic team kind of locked in on that one. I'm excited for more shit that they plan on doing. But yeah, I'll be doing the Sonic shit tomorrow. We'll be doing the Sonic Crossworlds Festival. The entirety of the Battle Pass. It should take us like maybe 3 hours to finish. probably less time than it took to finish this, because goddamn, that is the one. I love this game. I do think it's fun. I like this game. Problem with Hoyo Gacha games is they do have a tendency to have 3-hour cutscenes when they finish a patch. When I'm like, bro, could you please give us like a moment in between? At the end of the day, it's still a gacha game. People gotta log off sometimes. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Hoyo. It could be nice to be like, hey, could you press this button? You'll resume the cutscene later. That'd be nice. That would be very nice. Or give you a warning like Final Fantasy XIV, where it's just like, you'll be thrown into a series of cutscenes before you enter. Are you sure you would like to proceed? Yes or no? One of those things. Anyway, so tomorrow will be my last stream of the week. I will not be streaming the weekend, so no Stellar Saturdays, because I will be celebrating Canadian Thanksgiving. And I'll be away from my PC, spending time with family. But next week, spooky season, so who knows? I might be streaming Little Nightmares. I might be doing a lot of things. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. But yeah. Thank you all so much for coming. This has been a lot of fun. Let me give y'all the shout outs like I normally do. So, thank you, Katsu. Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod. Thank you, Astrum Official, for following. Thank you to Demi for the follow and also for the raid. Thank you to Escape. Thank you to Kylie. Thank you to Reed. Thank you to Thank you to Snow. Thank you to any of my lurkers who are still here with me and lasted as long as you did. This has been a really long stream. Normally I don't stream this long unless it's a Saturday. It's a weekday, so I am going to be kind of screwed for the morning, but hey, we're going to roll with it, alright? Fuck it, we ball. Alright, we can run on 3 hours, on like 4 to 3 hours of sleep. Let's go with this. Let's do this. Anyway, I need to send you guys off somewhere. Where do I send you guys off to for the night? I'm gonna raid y'all into Obake Pam, because Obake Pam is playing Digimon Story Time Stranger. She did have a stream previously where she played Genshin Impact, which she did not play for a very long time. But she tried to roll for a husbando, did not get husbando, and got 2 sucroses instead. So that's a sad thing. That's a sad reality of life. Anyway, if you are not subbed, it's okay. Regular raid emote. If you are subbed, Jojo beat me to it. Okay, cool. Alright then. Thank you so much, Jojo. So yeah. We have like at least 30 seconds before the timer winds down for the night. So, thank you all so much for sticking with me. I do appreciate it. When it comes to playing more Honkai Star Rail, I will probably be playing it in my spare time. Because I finally got to a point where I finished the main story. Now everything is just going to be me playing catch up in my personal time. I'll be doing the patches in my personal time and all that fun shit. If there is a moment in the game I really want to stream or really want to show off, I will stream it. I do the exact same thing with Zenless. When there's a certain moment I want to stream, I stream it. So I'll be doing the patches and story catch up in my spare time. Unless you guys request it, let me know. I can always stream it for you guys. Let me know, because I do things with your input. Anyway, we're running down on time. 10 seconds left on the clock. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care, and I will see you guys in the next stream tomorrow for Sonic Cross Worlds. So take care, and goodbye!